Hello everyone. I'm Steve. Welcome to another Mac84 live stream. How's it going? My goodness, we have quite a lot of people here already. Jeremy, yes, I saw that. That's way too far away from me, and I don't really need the cases, but I will respond to you. I've been crazy busy, thus me going live now instead of at 6 p.m. Let's see. Who is in the chat? We have Bruce of Bragus Creations. He's first. Eric is here. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack is here. 1-Bit Fever Dreams is here. Retro Fox is here. Joe's Computer Museum is here. Retro Techie, of course. Thomas B is here. Craig is here. Who else? Retro Fox, did I say hello already? If not, hello. We have another Joe. We have Pretty Rider is here. Trina is here. Bibba Sick 7. It's going to be my best try at that. Zodium is in here. Excellent. Gary is here. Last Carbon is here. Eric of Eric's Edge is here. And who else am I missing? Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack is here. Electrical Outlet is here. And yeah, a Mac Plus you just picked up from the dump. Get a T15 screwdriver, open it up, and inspect it. It's the first thing you should do before you turn anything on. You should inspect it. Although those will pretty much turn on. Now, bit of housekeeping here. For whatever reason, there's like multiple emergency vehicles parked outside of my home directly. And it shouldn't affect me. But at any time in this stream, if I would have to pause, that's why. Okay, so we have two things to work on today. Sorry, I thought I heard the doorbell. T15 for the win. Yes. Retro Fox just wants to see me get killed. Now, yes, Mikey, more Mac shenanigans. And Sutek, hello. And Retro Tech or Die, hello. Anybody else I missed? Hello. So, first things first, I've been cleaning the basement very, very heavily. Most of the clutter, as I've said many times, is just empty boxes. I unpack something, I leave the box there, and I move it. And everyone's going to doubt me because look at the background here. But I do want to show you a different view. Look! There's space! I bet you Mike is having a heart attack right now. So is Trina. But, yeah. I made some space. That Retro Fox knows. Retro Fox was here at the very, very cluttered. Oh gosh, there is a floor. There is a floor. There is an actual floor. And if I move this stupid printer box, you can see there's even more floor. So yeah, I've been busy. That's why I haven't been streaming. And that's why I'm behind on some things too. I've been really busy. I can play shuffleboard now. Yes, that's shuffleboard tournament at Mac84's house. That's exactly what we're doing tonight. I'm glad that I'm sitting down. Yes, Michael, I think it made her happy, except, well, not really. That she said, okay, well, that side's still messy. Progress. Slow, steady progress. Okay, so, Shuffle Puck Cafe. Excellent. So what we're going to do first is I got this printer off eBay. Now, if you don't remember the last stream I had, there was one of the last streams was an Image Writer wide printer that I ordered from eBay, and it ended up arriving in okay shape, but there was some broken plastic and it was rusted inside. Didn't even want to turn it on. That person refunded me, thankfully. They suggested it. I would have used it for parts and maybe said, hey, by the way, this is really rusted inside. Yes, paced myself. Oh please. Yesterday, I think I stopped cleaning at like at 11:30 yesterday, and I just went upstairs and just fell right asleep. It's exhausting. But anyway, opened up that printer, and it was a rusty mess. So what I want to do is see if this one is any better. Now, I did pay a bit higher for this one. Basically, the combined total of the last one, I paid just for this one without shipping, and shipping was a doozy. But it looks to be in very good condition. At least it did in the eBay photo. So we're going to rip it open, take it out of the box, see what condition it's in, because I have no clue. This will also be for insurance purposes. If it arrived in bad shape, we'll see. More space for Macs and printers. Well, you could kind of make it out. Well, I could stand up and show you. That's how fancy we're going to be. There's an image writer too here, which pulls right out. And if I move this chair, there's an image writer LQ, which is about 25 inches wide. So those are the two printers I have there currently. I also have the Panasonic dot matrix that Retrotech Chris gave me that I'll probably be setting up by one of the PCs once I add a little shelf support. But yeah, there are two image writers are there. This machine I basically want because it's an oddity. It was only sold, I think, for about a year or two. And it's... I didn't do it. My concern level is rising slightly, if you heard those sirens. Anywho, should I be evacuating my house? What's going on? Why are your little tables so very, very wobbly? Is it deliberate to add the stress to the interest factor of the streams? No, this isn't that bad. The printer on top of it is probably like, I don't know, 40, 50 pounds? That's why this table's so wobbly. Stay in the bunker. I'm more concerned about the dog upstairs. The dog we're babysitting for my brother. I mean, he gets freaked out. Anywho, main reason I wanted this printer is because they only sold it for about a year or two. The image writer was a very popular printer that Apple sold, and this was the wide version of it. I think it was a 15-inch wide carriage. And apparently it didn't sell too well, from what I read, and it was only on sale for a shorter period of time. And Retrotech, you can't prove anything. Oh, the screen has two yellow splotches in the bottom left and right. Oh, that stinks. Tunnel vision, yeah. At least, does that have the video out port? It's a proprietary Apple port. But if you get the adapter, which they're there's a pretty good amount of them on eBay. If you get that adapter, you can plug into it and have an external display. Let's hope not, Mike. Let's hope not. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? And Mozam, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Drake is here. We could finally start. Okay, we were spitballing for ages. Drake, get Ron's button here. What's Ron doing? Working? Eating dinner with his family? This is more important. All right, so the reason I wanted this printer was to I don't know. I was curious about it. It was weird. And since I have a weird image writer obsession, and I have all the other models, including the LQ, I thought, hey, let's take a look at this one. So, let's unbox this thing and see if it survived. It's not HDI 45, Gary. Oh, and I meant to answer the question about the 840AV. How is it different from the 8100? 840AV is a 68K machine. The 8100 and 8500, those are PowerPC machines. So, one could argue those PowerPC machines are much more capable, but the 840AV at the time, with its digital signal processors and video in and out capabilities, was way ahead of its time. And that and the 660AV were these machines that were like very, very high end, the Quadra one especially. And so the 840AV was this machine that could handle digital video and audio right out of the box. And it was a very expensive model, and for some reason it's very sought after. So, all right, let's see what the heck's in the box. Oh boy. Oh yeah, see, I would love to get another one. These were both picked up locally, like at thrift stores or yard sales. The one on the left here I love because it has the big printer thing that rolled out. I was literally driving somewhere. No, I saw an ad. Sorry, this is story time now. I saw an ad for that. Well, you can't see it there, but there's a dot matrix printer on the top shelf. I saw an ad for that printer for $1. I thought, okay, sure. Went into this person's house. They had a little yard sale set up. This, I think, was 2019 or 2020. And they had a little yard sale set up inside. I got this label printer that I use very often. A bunch of cool stuff there. And that printer was sitting on this desk. And I said, oh, do you want the desk? Like, are you selling the desk? And they're like, the desk? You could have the desk. I'm like, okay. So I literally rolled it out the steps and somehow shoved most of it into my car and closed the hatchback as best I could and drove away with it. So I was very happy with that. And the other one I think I got from Goodwill or something like that. And I just love their retro desks. I love the form factor. They have the keyboard tray that comes out. They have the printer thing that comes out, which is great for the dot matrix printers. So yeah. Anyway, got a matrix camera film. The unboxings for insurance. Yes. Oh boy. And what I miss. Hey, Mike is watching on his TV, so he will not be chatting much. No worries, Mike. I banned Ron for being too attractive. All right, let me pop out the chat here so I can make it a bit bigger, so I'm not missing as much. Oh, oh wait, I didn't. My hard drive is a little low on memory space here. Hold on one second. I forgot it. I was copying off 20 gigs of files to just give me some breathing room here, and I forgot it to delete the file after I copied it. Oh, hold on. Where was it? Did I put it here? Yeah, I think this is it. Maybe. Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm removing the right file. Here, large files. Yeah, that's the one. All right, let's trash this 20 gigabyte file. Give this poor Mac Pro some breathing room. Oh, okay. We finally have some disk space available. All right, let's open this damn thing up. First off, the box seems to be pretty sturdy, which is good. And both of the sellers, I did instruct them how to pack these things, so I hope they listened. The Mac Studio is upstairs. I do actual editing and work on that. Down here I have a 2009 Mac Pro, although I should put my 2012 down here, but if it ain't broke. Oh, goodness. Is this just for padding, or? Oh, yeah, this came with the extras. Yeah, there's extras we'll look at in a second. This was more than just the printer. All right, let me get the trash bin over here, or I'll never throw this crap out. And yes, Trina, I have a trash bin. Yes, I know, hell is freezing over. It's okay, remain calm, we'll get through it together. There's quite a good amount of foam. I don't know if you can see it. They wrap this in foam, wrap this in bubble wrap. This is cables and stuff. They did a pretty good job of this. I would have put some extra padding here, but we'll go from there. An official Apple trash bin. Yes! Bidding starts at $1 million. Alright, so let's see how we could get this thing out of the box. They did a great job in wrapping this so far. That's the little paper holder thingamajig. I know, Mike! It's crazy. Oh, boy. It's sort of wedged in there. So far, so good. Let me move this box over to the box crushing area, aka the rabbitry. I can walk freely without tripping over crap. Okay, let's put that over there. I paid $1 million in one. You didn't miss much. We're unboxing this printer, seeing if it survived its eBay shipped stuff. I guess I'm gonna take the foam off the ends and then go from there. What is this, like carpet insulation? I'm gonna switch this around so I can get the tape that's under and over this off. Okay, now we're just down to the wrapping here. I don't know if the trash can is as big as Joe's trash can, but it's a start. Good luck, Joe. Here's hoping for happy noises. Let me get a bag. I have a separate bag that I have for the wrapping. Our town tends to recycle some of this stuff, so. And I recycle it too when I mail things to people. Speaking of mailing things to people, I just mailed out some stickers. So if you've requested stickers from me, you will probably be getting them in the mail soon. If you're in the US, my Canadian friends, I am still working on that. With the help of my good friend Trina. And maybe RetroTech. He's a good guy, just gets a bad rap. Where's the Mac82 SI? Right there. Oh, it's on. It's there. You can't see it. It's hiding. All right. Oh, this is heavy, man. I didn't say it, RetroTechie. I'm trying to clear your name. And look at them jump down your throat. It's difficult finding where the plastic ends. There's a page still printed in here. Oh, goodness. That's a good sign, hopefully. Oh, man. Oh, man, this looks great. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this thing. That is a big boy. Now let's do a little bit of a measuring contest here. Not that type of a contest. This is 22 inches in length. The original image writer, not counting the knob on the side, is a mere 16 inches. Now the image writer LQ, which also is a wide carriage printer, which does color, is 23 1/4. What did I say this one was? This one's only 22. So the image writer LQ is still the widest. I guess if you count the knob here, it's 23, but there you go. Official college transcript. Now, thankfully, this takes the same exact cartridge as the Image Writer 1 and the Image Writer 2. The, the Image Writer LQ takes a very different ribbon. It's a very wide one. I only have 2 black ribbons that are used and 1 sealed color ribbon, which I don't know if I'm even going to open up. But yeah. So, yeah, let's take a look at this thing. I'm going to bring off this camera. Look at my fancy double cameras. Look at this. Look at this. Alright, so, very good coloring, I'd say. Not too bad. There is the bowing you get, but I've seen that in practically all of these. So the plastic here is intact. No big scratches or cracks or anything. So that's great. There's a letter in here, a page, and that appears to just be the test print that happens with this. Let's put the camera down for a second so I could turn this around. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, so here's the back of the unit looks like. So there's our serial interface here. Model number is A234. Oh, that's the serial number. I can't see it, it's too dark. Serial number is 234889. Model number is A9M0305. And there we go. So, seems to be okay. Again, there's a little bit of a bowing here. Now, there is metal under this. As you can see there is metal under the plastic here. So, you know, it's not like it's breaking or anything. There we go. All right, let me put the camera back up here. And it's interesting you say that, Mike, because this came with some extras. And I think that's why the price was a little higher. Let me turn the flashlight off before I kill my phone battery and then wonder why. Why is my battery not working? Where's my phone not working? Okay. Where did I put the scalpel? There it is. Well, Adam is in the land of Apple IIs right now, so it's of course he'd say that. Yeah, this is all sticky, kind of. Rubber coating is deteriorating. But I think this goes... like... Well, no. The holes don't fit it. Maybe it's like this? Yeah. Something like that. Well, look at a dish rack. Oh, goodness. Alright, so let's put that to the side. We don't really need that right now. What we do need to do is test this damn thing to see if it works. Well, that's what these printers were used for. If you got, well, especially the Image Writer 2. I don't think these could take the Local Talk upgrade. Yeah, the Image Writer 2 and the Image Writer LQ could take the Local Talk / Apple Talk card, which would essentially turn those printers into headless servers, so you could just print to them directly. Now, there is some software and some stuff that you could, print to shared printers on the Mac, but computers were expensive spec day. And you had to have one machine dedicated to printing. So, all right, let's get a power cord here and turn this sucker on. I had a power cord here, and I moved it, and here it is. Oh wait, no, it's plugged. Well, we don't need the heat gun right now. We will need it in a little bit. Retrotechy. No. Retrotechy just wants to see me like strain my back, fall over in pain, and then cry. That's like the order of things that Retrotechy wants to see. I should charge my phone while I'm at it. Sorry, sort of a mess today, but what else is new? All right, how do the rollers and whatnot look? Well, oh, it's a heavy guy. Let's take a look. See. Alright, so the only thing that has like a speckling of rust or discoloration at the very least is this metal bar at the bottom, but the plastics are all intact, which is great. There's some dead bugs and cobwebs and crap, but this printer's maybe older than I am, so. Yeah, there's cobwebs all over the roller. Dead bugs aplenty. I mean, based on its condition, I don't think it was stored outside. But I think a lot of insects called this printer home. Just taking a Q-tip and some isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, that's. The rubber feels good. Doesn't feel sticky or anything. So this printer will hopefully be all right in the for actual printing. I mean, will I actually print on this thing? Probably not. I have other printers that are already hooked up and everything, but this is more the fascination of it. This was the page that was in there. It was just a test print there. Did you open my package yet? No, Ron. We were waiting for you. I was deliberately delaying on opening this printer first. So, Ron, you made it just in time. We're about to see if this printer turns on. And we'll do a test print. And then we'll move on to the package that Ron sent. Alright, so. Yeah, this looks to be in pretty darn good shape. Just putting the paper in the tractor feed here, which they still sell. But I'm quite pleased with the condition of this so far. It seems to have survived its trip, which is excellent. Secret message. Hey, Sean, how's it going? I found more zip drives, Sean. Found more zip drives. So we probably need to have a chat. All right, let's plug it in. And turn it on. Okay. Paper error. Yeah, paper error went away. Let's just make sure we plop that down. All right, so it turns on. There is a light. Let me get this camera a little closer. And we'll switch over to it in a moment. I need another arm thingy, because whenever I move this one, it sort of gets all out of whack. No, Colin. What would give you that idea? Don't tell anybody. The seller refunded the other one, and this was it. Look how beautiful it is, Colin. Come on, you can't deny me this. Look how beautiful this is. No, this is the only one I have. Well, other than the parts one. But look at that. Look at that. It purred it. All right, so we have the light on there, and I believe it's the form feed button you hold on startup, and we should get a print test. Oh, that power button is stuck. Okay, it's just... Alright, so that's fine. So let's hold... I think it's form feed. So I'm going to hold down form feed and press the power button. Look at that! That is awesome! Oh, man. And look at that ribbon, too! That's clearer than the Image Writer 2 that I have. Darker, at least. Printing more secrets. I need some wide paper. I think that's what I need for this thing. Holy crap! That's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. Print something geeky. Yeah, we'll decode it. Yeah, so I have been wanting to make a video about these printers. The Image Writer 2, which is over there, and the Image Writer LQ, which is there, for ages. Now I have all of them. I have all the Image Writers, the Image Writer original, and actually the Apple Dot Matrix printer original, then the Image Writer, then the Image Writer Wide, that's this one, then the Image Writer 2, Revision A, Revision B, Revision C, and the Image Writer LQ, plus the sheet feeder attachment for the LQ and for the 2. Yes, I'm insane. So, think of the giant banners I can print. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fun. One of my plans for that video, I'll give you guys a sneak peek, is I have 5 printers, I think, with the Local Talk. No, 5 or 6 with the Local Talk card, and I want to have each one of them print letters like Mac84, and I'll just have like the network just print them out, and they'll just be screeching at the same time, making a big banner. I think that'd be funny. I do have that silent one mic, but it jams and it keeps breaking the ribbon every single time. It's not I think it's just the Apple Thermal. I think the silent type is a different one. I don't have that, and I don't have the daisy wheel one either. But yay! The original Dot Matrix is better than all this junk. Well, speaking of junk, let's see what else came in the package, because this auction was a little bit more expensive, but it came with some things. Not that I think these things really make up for the price difference, because I think I literally bought one of these at VCF for $5. Because I could tell, and you'll be able to tell in a moment, that this machine was used primarily with an Apple II. Retro tape. So we have a Grappler Plus. And so this is a interface card for the Apple II. And I believe the cable is in here. Yeah, you know what? I tell this story once in a while, but I had to print out a form or something. Sorry about the noise. One second. I had to print out a form or something for the DMV or something like that. And, ooh, read, that's fun. Free Geek is awesome. And, yeah. None of my printers wanted to work. Both of the laser printers I had in my house at the time didn't want to work. What worked? Good old Image Writer. It was pixelated as heck. It wasn't really that sharp, but it was pretty good. All right. See what we have here. We have a rainbow serial cable for the printer, I think. Is that for the printer? I don't think so. This looks almost like it's for something else. Oh no, wait, it fits. Never mind, I'm an idiot. That plugs in. So that's nice. It's like a little rainbow ribbon cable. So that's neat. And then, oh, we have the power cable. I wonder if it's the original one with the Apple logo on it. It is! Look at that! You can't really see it. But that's the original printer cable for this. That's neat. And then this plugs into that card, that Grappler card. So this plugs into the Grappler card. Where's pin 1? Okay, there we go. And I believe the grappler card was so the Apple II could print to like IEEE standard printers. And so you have that going to this cable here. Yeah, it's not serial. And then, so I don't know if this would have been used with this printer, because this is a serial printer. And then this cable is a IEEE. No, that wouldn't fit in there. But they included this cable. They probably thought it went with it, but this goes for something else. So yeah, I think that is probably going to be better used for like the parallel Panasonic printer that I have. I should have made an argument with them on eBay, being like, that doesn't go with this. Grappler can be made into a smart port card. Well, that's cool. I do have another grappler up, I was going to say upstairs, but I think it's like, I don't know, I move stuff around. I'm pointing because I'm looking at the other camera. I have another grappler somewhere. But anywho, talk to me offline about that grappler card. We have a smart interface for the Apple II with the correct EEPROM. Hook up an Apple II and test it. Grappling can be made. Now, see, I still have I have my Apple IIc upstairs, but it's all plugged in with the monitor and everything. 2C Plus, excuse me, upstairs. It's all plugged in with the monitor, so I'm not gonna bring that down and test it just now. But super excited that this thing actually works! Yay! And I'm gonna move this table with the printer on it. So it's with its friends. And where did I put Ron's box? Hold, please. Oh, here it is. Just take the label off of it. Jeremy. Oh, goodness. I mean, yeah, you can print... You can print from a PC, I think. I don't think all the features are supported. Sorry, I forgot to do this earlier. Don't want to give away Ron's personal address or anything like that. Or mine. I mean, go visit Ron all you want, but get off my property. Don't dox me, bro. Oh, boy. All right, well... There. This is the box that Ron sent me, and you can tell Ron sent it to me because it has a smiling face on it. Look at that. No worries, Garth. Take care. Alright, so let's see what's in this box. It better not be snakes again, Ron. Fool me 3 times, shame on me. Fool me 4 times, shame on you. Bidding starts at 50,000. See, now I don't have the side table here. Oh well. It's a box. Let's switch to this one here. We get a better view. Alrighty. So, according to Steve, anyone trying to break into his house would trip and fall navigating the other half of the basement like a natural defense wall. That and the defense rabbits. Yes, that's why they're here. Attack rabbits. Okay. Alrighty, so we have some packaging here. Open with care. Photograph. Oh, there's a photograph. Should I start singing the Ringo Starr song or the Nickelback song? Neither is okay, but... Alright, so let's put this over here. Open that in a moment. And, ooh. Very nice. I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's a problem with having 2 cameras. Now, I will save this box because I'll probably have to ship it back to our good friend Ron. Let's put this over here. As it should, Jeremy. As it should. And we have some goodies, Ron. That's very kind of you. I mean, this could just be bees inside, but... Alright, so... Mike, everything that I have you think is yours. You're like a cat. It's It's like, no, this is mine. I'm a cat. All right. What should I open first, Ron? The goodies or the photograph? Is there an order? I'm just gonna keep doing this till I get a response in the chat. Please don't turn this into a GIF. Goodies. Okay. Murder hornets. No murder hornets. At least if they were buzzing, they're no longer buzzing. So. This poor scalpel blade is going to be duller than dishwater at the end of it. Okay, Ron, what did you send me? We got a bunch of things in here. A Marchintosh sticker. I didn't have one of those. That's neat. I'll put that over there. Ooh, just in time for the spooky season. Get your Ron's buttons before the season ends, folks. Right with your pumpkin spice lattes, you're gonna need a pumpkin spice Ron button, and the camera's not focusing, so I'm gonna stall for time as I open the thing, press the dealie, and then do that. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Thank you, Ron. I'm gonna put that on my shelf over there. What else we got in here? Ooh, we got more buttons. We got a Ron's computer videos button. Look at that. That's very spiffy. Well, I can't speak. Excellent. Thank you, Ron. Put that over here. I love it. We have a little doohickey. Ooh, a Mac84 LC. This is sorry. My wife was texting me and I just wanted to make sure that it's not important. Garth sent me something funny. Oh, so this oh, I think I've heard of this project. Yeah, these people were messaging me and then like the project went like off the face of the earth because of a certain website that went down that shall be remain nameless. So it basically lets your ATX power supply power an LC. Is that correct? Oh, focus. Yeah, sorry. This little guy. Just add components. So where do I put the resistor nets? Like all over there? Just all the resistor nets? Trina, buy me a new camera. Then we'll learn how to focus. This camera, I'm surprised, still damn works. There's duct tape all over the wire. Oh, we have a lovely... This is a HyperCard stack. But look at that. That is beautiful. Let me go again. Click on the focus toggle. There we go. And what else do we get? Oh, we have another Ron sticker, of course. Now these only have limited range of tracking. So if you put them on your valuables, you just have to make sure you keep them away from Ron, or he legally owns the thing. I am doing manual focus. It just takes a second. Of course, a little Ron button. Isn't that adorable? That's awesome. That's awesome. No worries, Grant. Yes, I like this shirt. I got it at Target ages ago. Well, thank you very much, Ron, for the free hat. Good thing I'm still out of focus. And I'm going to put all these goodies in here so I do not lose them. Because I'm tidying up the basement more. I do not want to lose them. Thank you very much, Ron, for the goodies. And we have a photograph to open. I'm kind of scared. Oh, there's stuff written on the buttons, too. Funny stuff. If I don't laugh, Ron, it's on you. So one of them has Ron's URL for Ron's computer videos, which you should all like and subscribe and all that fun stuff, because if you're not, you're a terrible person. Mac-O-Lantern. This October, only on Ron's computer videos. I guess you could just use this every October then. (1987 to 1998) HyperCard is for lovers. Okay, all right, you made me laugh. You get your $5 back. I use this one that's plugged in here. It's a Transcend brand. It's a little white, tiny little guy, and it works great. I've had no issues with it on either of my Macs. And this one just has Ron's stuff on it. Thank you very much, Ron. That's very kind of you. But this is the little one I'm talking about, William. It's this little one. Transcend. think it was on Amazon for, I mean, I bought it years ago. But the Desk Jet. Were you the one posting about the Desk Jet, or is this just a coincidence? I uploaded some drivers for it, but and Mike has a cat on him. All right, so thank you, Ron. Now let's open this photograph. I guess I have to open very carefully. Very, very carefully. If this is another photo of your butt, Ron, I'm going to have my legal team reach out to you yet again. There's a photo. Ooh, a publicity shot of Ron. From, of course, Mead, which I have to frame this now, Ron. I mean, look at this. This is awesome. Ron, put a link in the chat where people could see you in your obvious leading role in this feature film. This is great. Ron McAdams as Medusa Ensign Chris. Mead by Parallax. Is that your real signature, Ron, or does your secretary do these for you? Oh, this is great. This is awesome. Thank you, Ron. I'm going to put this back in here so I make sure I don't bend it, because I totally will. Must be worth at least $2.50. I'd say it's worth more than that. Thank you very much, Ron, for the goodies and for the lovely signed print, because, I mean, I requested that from your fan club months ago, and I was just, ignored. What else can I say? But thank you, Ron. That's very kind. All right, let's go to... Oopsies, I clicked on the wrong dealie for the YouTube. And let's adjust this a little bit. And so let me just clear off my desk a little so I could fit this logic board on here, because Ron sent me a Quadra 840AV. Yes, a Quadra 840AV. No, I do not hope that it takes me years to look at the damn thing, because the price skyrockets after a year. All right, so let's move some of this junk out of the way. I have my abused wooden board of doom. Ron fell asleep. Ron's back. He was getting a link. He was just getting a link. He's okay. Ron's still alive. He's all good. Let's make some room here. Thank you very much, Ron. That was very considerate of you. Ron knows I love swag. Just throwing things on the floor. We just clean so we can make it messy again. That's a lot of memory modules on my desk here. And there goes the alcohol again. Oh no, it landed on a bug. Retrotech, you feeling okay? It sounds like you just keep saying the same things over and over again. There's some emergency vehicles parked outside my place. I could have them go swing by you, make sure you're okay. All right, let's make some room. Just pardon me a moment. Oopsies. Got dead PRAM batteries falling all over me. Why won't this piece of wood fit where it used to? Oh, I moved that monitor stand over. Oh, well, we're going to do our best. As I smash into the monitor. Send them north. Alrighty. Now, from what I understand, and Ron, correct me if I'm wrong, you got this Quadra 840AV not too long ago, but the capacitor started oozing. Now, do you get a chime at all? Refresh my memory, please. What is the 5.5 dual drive next to the CRT? Wait, What is the dual 5? Oh, that is a Dana file, and I'll be doing a video on that. That is a very interesting little product. It's a SCSI compatible floppy disk drive for Macintosh computers to make it DOS compatible to the extreme. All right, so let's go ahead. It's like 50 viewers or something, and I'm being dumb. That's what you're here for. You're here for the stupidity. No chime. Okay. Hey Dave, how's it going? Power supply voltages were correct. Okay. I'm so happy, Ron, that you included the plastic here so I could break off the tabs accidentally. Seriously, those are a pain in the butt. Thanks, Ron. We'll be careful. So this is Ron of Ron's Computer Videos. Quadra 840AV logic board. Let's give it the smell test. Okay, smells okay. I think it'll be alright. Oh, I see some corrosion. Some more 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 corrosion. More corrosion. Some more corrosion there. You know, I'm just going to send you my board and we'll just call it a wash. Yeah, I saw the Mac Charlie once, Joe, and it was just like way too much money. Somebody wanted thousands of dollars for this stupid thing. It's not worth it for me. All right. Do you have any power computing Daystar or Radius clones? Power computing, yes. UMax, yes. Daystar, no. Radius, no. I wish. Those are the fun ones. Not that the ones I have aren't fun, but okay. So there is this plastic dealie that is holding this board, and that's because of the absurd way that Apple envisioned repairing this. So I'm gonna hopefully show you the proper way to remove this, because the plastic is very brittle, and there are hooks here and here of how you slide this out. Oh, and we have a nice delay. Thank you, OBS. I'll fix that in a moment. But these tabs here, I'm going to bend very carefully. Oh, Lord, this is not going to go well, is it? Mine was a bit more flimsy. There we go. I'm doing both clips at the same time. Now, you don't want to just pull this off. You want to ease it back to about like this, and then they just come right up like that. All right, so I'm going to put this in the box here. So we can't hurt that anymore. Yes, and Ron is going to be sharing a lot of goodies and stuff. All right, so there is such a delay here that this is a pain in the butt. And yeah, this is not too bad. No, this is just getting worse. I'm going to quit OBS. The stream will go black for like 5-10 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, so we should be back in action here. Hopefully. There's a delay again. I think it's because I have two cameras. I'm going to have to axe the second camera. Give me a moment here. Okay. Maybe is that better? Maybe? All right. I don't know. I'm every time I use this, it's just that, and everyone has problems with these types of machines. Depending on how many Mac Pros you have, how many USB ports you have on a Mac Pro or whatever, depending on how many cameras you have plugged into it, after you get like after 2, maybe into the 3 range, things start going wonky. Because I have this, which counts as a camera. I have this one up here. I have this one up here, and I have the one above me. So that's 4. And I have a USB 3 card in here, and I'm using hubs and stuff. So yeah, now it's fine. Excellent. Steve's gone. Everyone grab HDI 45 adapter. Oh, goodness. Maybe when I'm dead, Ron. Maybe when I'm dead. Well, see, Joe, that is why... Don't tell anybody. There's a... You can't even see it. Well, the printer's in the way, but I have this Dell i5-65K Intel machine that might replace this just for the streaming stuff, because this machine just don't like multiple cameras. Anywho, let's get the microscope view working here, and we'll take a look at Ron's fantastic board. And look at that, it's laggy again. Fan-freaking-tastic. Is the guy who's trying to make a 2SI with the radius rocket on Tinker different here by any chance? I have no clue. Yeah, see, the Mac Studio has a bunch of different I/O buses, and this Mac Pro does not. We're just going to deal with it how we can deal with it. If it really becomes an issue, we'll quit OBS again, but I just quit it like 3 times, and I'm not about to do it again, because I'm lazy. Why isn't this doing anything? There we go. What's going on here? What did I do? Oh, I adjusted this the wrong way. Okay, so let's adjust the camera now. Normal view. Ron knows that's one of my favorites. Normal view. Normal view. All right, let's take a look at this lovely board. Of course, we have a dark brown board with dark brown traces. What could possibly go wrong? Capacitor leakage. That's what. This island earth. Oh, yeah, look at that. I think I see 2 bad traces right off the bat. No, that's just crud on the board. That's just, you got some crud on the board. You just gotta get the crud off the board. Starbuck Tech just entered and we're singing. Get that crud off of the board. Shaboop-a-doo. That's lovely that you have capacitor leakage just so present on this. Oh, goodness. This 840AV could be yours if the price is right. All right, Ron, that'll be $5,000. It just cleaned it up for you. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, that's fun. All right, so let's take a look at all the areas with the caps, and then we'll whip them off here. Oh, good God! It's as if somebody puked on this thing. The camera has some extreme lag. Yes, I'm aware of that, Jeremy. I was saying that a few minutes ago. There's nothing I can do about it right now. And we have a busted trace here. Look at that. Let me quit OBS again, because this is a pain in the butt. Sorry, folks. Give me a moment. Hopefully that fixed it. Now I have to adjust all my camera settings again. There we go. I basically had to unplug all the stuff I wasn't using. Yay! Science! Things. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we do have 2 bad traces here. So... that's not touching... oh, jeez, that's so brittle. I just nudged that and it started to fall apart. So let's not nudge that again. Because, yeah. You can tell that ain't going nowhere. Yeah, well, I refreshed the stream, so when your chat catches up, you shouldn't find any lag. Because I'm talking now. Yay! Lips are in sync. No, this is caused by capacitor leakage. The battery port, well, socket rather, over here I'm so zoomed in, but battery socket's over here. Oh, I unplugged that camera. The battery socket's over there, so there's no real problems that I see over there. So this is all capacitor damage. And there's no shortage of capacitors on here. And this board is particularly fragile. And particularly sought after, which is a great combination. Where did I start looking at this board? I was this one. I'm sorry, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. And the reason I'm going to scrape away the trace stuff as soon as I see it, because there's no way I'm going to find it unless I just look under the board again, look over the board again, because that's what happened with my board. Everything looked fine, and it turned out it wasn't. What fell? Oh, just another PRAM battery, another dead one. Yeah, it also has to do with how these machines were stored. Some nice crust. If it was humid, if you know, it was in a moist environment, if it was in a hot environment like someone's attic, it was in a damp basement, these are all things to consider. And that's why it's laughable when people are trying to sell untested machines like this for thousands of dollars on eBay. It's like, you have to be out of your frickin' mind. Now, what you need to do on a board like this, that we're seeing such damage and leakage, you need to look at the capacitor, and you need to sort of look at the radius around that capacitor. Because more often than not, that's where you're going to find most of the damage. Especially this logic board was mounted horizontally, so if the machine was standing up in its normal position, things might have leaked a certain way. But then you just have mystery spots like this. So it's like, how did that get there? Who knows? And it looks like that may be a little rotted trace. Hopefully not. No, that's okay. Good. And again, the camera goes out of focus. I look at you and I go out of focus. Alrighty, so what we're trying to do here is just clean up some things, then we'll slap some new caps on and we'll see if that makes any difference. I don't think we're going to fix this in one night, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, that's a bit rotted there. Looks like half of that is still making a connection. So I'm going to leave that alone. Looks okay. A lot of these are suspect because, I mean, it's right next to this capacitor. Ooh, I have to walk the dog that we're babysitting. Otherwise, bad things will happen. So I might have to take a break in 10-15 minutes. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, this area was also pretty bad on my board. We have a rotted trace there. I think this is a voltage dealie. It's a technical term. Oh, yeah, that's rotted too. Yeah, so let's take a look at this. Sorry, it's very hard to get focused sometimes on this board. The visibility is pretty poor. But that one looks okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, this trace, look at this. And the one right above it. This one, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still connecting, but... Now, you may just think, oh, well, you could just scrape that and connect it. The problem is, these also connect, like, between the layers of the board. And if that's not making a good connection, if that's a vital connection, you're sort of screwed. You know, you could do all the surgery you want, but sometimes you just can't connect it where it's supposed to. That's a little roughed up there. Again, we're looking at the radius around the capacitor. I don't care if it's over here or over here. I'm going to pay equal attention to it because you never know the way things are seated or the way things flow in here. It could really screw some of this stuff up. Now this machine has built-in VRAM, but no memory. So we will, I don't think it has any, no, maybe it does. I can't remember. But we will, oh, yeah, look at that. That's all beat up here. I'm just thinking of, you know, when we boot this thing up, what I'll need on hand. No, Adam. They only did it for almost like every single one of their damn products. All right, so that's that capacitor. So let's move on to this side of the board. This is by the LED connector here. Oh, yeah. See, look, mine had the same exact problem spots right here. It's amazing. All right, this is not looking too bad over here. See, on mine there was this trace was completely corroded for the memory, and I had memory issues. All right. Yeah, I've seen worse. Yeah, this has some damage, and even though that's thick enough to carry the signal, I'm just going to mark it with my scalpel because it will need to be touched up anyway. And double checked. Yeah, look at that. That's under. Oh, you can't really see that. Oh, and look at that. We have some damaged traces. Now, can you spot the damaged trace? Can you do it? You blink and you miss it with this board. Right there by the C63 label. Joe sees it. Yeah, that's actually looks like it's still connected, but you know, little things like that, that's what you're going to see on this board, because everything likes to hide. This over here. Look at this big glob. Ugh. Ron, I hope you got a good deal on this machine. Not that I'm saying it's beyond fixing, but I'm going to charge you an arm and a leg, boy. You better believe it. And we'll do a better job of cleaning some of this stuff up. It's almost like I'm making notes as I go along. Oh boy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Some of the mask from the letter just fell right off. This is like eaten into. Let's see if we get a good view on this. Just look at the depth to that. Sorry, the focus is gently. Disgusting. Well, we're gonna. That trace is bad too, surprisingly. There's so much green around it, of course it's bad. This one, it's bad too. And see, I put mine in a dishwasher because I didn't know. This is before I even started really any content on my channel. There's a few bad traces around here. And I put my AV in Quadra 840AV in the dishwasher. And I regret that because it probably destroyed some traces that I didn't even expect to be looking towards. because I didn't have a microscope or any magnification really back then. All right, so we got a bunch of traces here that are busted. This one here, right under this this L1 doohickey here, right here. That might still be making a connection. Right here. Right next to it also. And that one I think is gone. Ron is either eating popcorn while watching this or crying into his pillow. What they did to my boy! They massacred him. Oh yeah, that trace, just you poke at it, it's just falling away. On that one too. So yeah, this will be fun. Big old fun area to play around in. What would happen if you put Ron's board straight into your ultrasonic cleaner? I mean, it'd come out a lot cleaner, but see where I'm seeing all the goo and stuff. That's a good sort of a roadmap to where I have to look and pay attention towards. If I put in the ultrasonic cleaner, it would probably come out a lot nicer looking, and maybe I may miss some of those areas. Oh yeah, look at all this capacitor leakage. This is nasty stuff, man. Oh, you have a bad trace there. Look at that. That via is probably hosed too. See, I could do trace repairs. The vias is what concerns me because I don't know where they go. And yes, there's a schematic that will help me out, but makes my job a lot more difficult. And that's why I told Ron this is a triple digit repair. And he said, that's fine. Sky's the limit. I said, okay. Yeah, that's messed up too. I'm sorry, the microscope is a little bit off from what I see. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ron, because it's like a little expedition here. You have to look at the clues, and this is capacitor leakage. This is not flux or anything. Look at this. And this is take a screenshot for your presentation or something, Ron. I mean, just look at that. See if we get the capacitor in view here. No, but that is capacitor leakage. That is corrosive, conductive goo that you do not want on your vintage computer board. Now, there's usually a cap up here. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, look at this. That's going to need repair. That's going to need repair. And this will need repair. Just follow the green. And again, this dark colored board just makes it so much easier. Harder, rather. Tom, yay computers! I believe this little guy is a voltage regulator. if memory serves, and I could be completely 100% wrong. Just scraping the green corrosive goo off of this. That trace needs to be cleaned up. Now there's a few traces here. This one right here goes to this fuse. That might actually still be making a connection, but you can see how dark and corroded that trace is. And then right here, there's another connection. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's bad too. So, fun. And look at this. Look at this. This is even further removed from that. But there's corrosion in between the layers too. Yeah, sorry, Eric. My microscope is not happy today, and I am seeing through the optical sense while everyone else is seeing through the camera mounted on it. So, really, unless I look up, I'm not going to notice it. So I'll try not to zoom down as much, but I keep having to change the focal length of my view. Just got some green out from under that chip there. That's fun. Eric, I will say we did get the floppy drives working on that Mac. So again, thanks for your help when I was tearing down those floppy drives. I still need to find a motor. I think Adam's going to give me one for the other machine I had. But ugh. Oh God. Ugh. You could grow potatoes on this board. I don't know if I'd want to eat those potatoes. But you certainly could grow them. Yeah, there's some very slight eating into the trace there. I'm nudging it with my scalpel. And a lot of it's just crumbling, which is not a good sign. There's also not a lot of room here. I can't even move my scalpel freely because of all the little doodads and components that are on this board. It's a very packed design. Alright, so let's move on from that area. Let's make sure we got most of that. We're not going to get this all done in one sitting, I don't think. No worries, Sweet Tech. See you later. And now we come to this guy. And this was just as bad on mine. Thankfully, this is all one ground area, I believe. If we take a little bit of a traveling look here, look at all that. It's all bubbled up around this capacitor. So it has leaked and just sunken underneath the trace for all of this. No worries, Adam. Take care. Yeah, I'm not going to... This isn't going to be a crazy long stream because this will have to be a two-parter, definitely. And I'm going to have to walk the dog in a few minutes, so just heads up. Be taking a short break. Oh boy. See, if I leave this, the corrosion will go even deeper and it will cause more problems. Look at that. Look at this silk screen just floating on top. Used to be right there. It's a cool yo-yo trick. Rare 840AV silkscreen parts. Oh god, this is nasty. Look how deep this is. Sorry for the squeaks, guys, but this corrosion is literally biting this board. It looks like it's making a connection okay. This one. Could use some cleaning up. That one too. That one too. Goodness. Thankfully, it appears... Oh, did I speak too soon? I think I spoke too soon. I was about to say, it appears all the traces around there were okay, except... Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that via is pretty much shot. I think these might be okay for now. Gonna try and... Yeah, that's not making a connection there. We'll try and resurrect that. You can see there's green just sitting inside of these. That'll mostly get cleared out by the ultrasonic. I want to check two pins here that were the bane of my existence on the other board. And look, they're right on here. Holy crap. This is what prevented my machine from starting, Ron. At least one of the points was this one right here. And isn't it funny? It's not like even directly near a capacitor. Yet it's corroded. Oh god, this is terrible. That is nuts. Let's see. Yeah, this is just eating away. And the capacitor is here. So, you know, it leaked down this way. And that's what we have going on here. But at least directly around this cap, it's not that terrible. Clean this up. Yes, that trace is gone to Leon, and this one also has a bit of a bite taken out of it. I want to test the continuity of all of these because I don't trust it. And sometimes it's just like the copper is so thin that you want to reinforce it just to ensure nothing happens down the road. Yeah, this will all need to be cleaned. All right, let's look over here. Now this is next to where the ROMs are. I already think I see. Yeah. 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 Boy. I'm not giving up. I'm finding spots. I guess it's worse if you didn't find anything. So this is right by the memory slots here. And I'm narrating this for future me who's going to come back a year from now. Be like, where did I find the thing? Now normally, if I was scraping away traces, I'd do very broad strokes. But these traces are so freaking brittle, I think that might do more harm than good. So I'm just going to fly casual here. This is all nasty here. Yeah, so this right under the edge of the memory slot. And I can't even see. I'm going to have to do a continuity test. So I can't even see if this is going okay through that because the chip isn't, the socket's in the way. This looks like it was melted at one point. All right, I think we found maybe the worst of it. I hope. And there's still going to be a lot of green on the board, but I think at least, just confirm before I open my damn yap. This trace was busted on mine. Thankfully, it looks okay here. Looks like it appears otherwise we may be okay. I'm just going to check by this AT&T chip again because that's a very important chip. You can see on mine that was all rotted. Looks like there's a little bit here. That still should be okay. Oh, nope, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I already looked at that, but this I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. I already scraped that away. Oh, yeah, we'll have to connect that via probably to the other side. Look at all the corrosive gunk in these poor things. But it's a 40 megahertz 6804, so there. Why is the AV board much more fragile than other boards? Not really fragile, I will just say this particular revision of the board, which is the first revision, there's no ROM slot on this. Let me show you on the camera here. So here's the board. Now the ROM is right here by my fingers. You can see those two chips, and you can see there's empty pins here where a slot could go. This is the first revision of the board. The second revision, I believe, has the ROM slot there, and those ROMs are not slotted on. That is a green board. They made some minor modifications to the board, and this is just a dark brown board with dark brown traces. It's very hard to see. So, yeah. But some areas of the board look remarkably clean, which is great. And I hope it works, because then I'm stealing the sound chip off of it, putting it on mine, see if that resolves this problem before I spend $40 for a used chip on UT Source. Alright, so I'm going to put the Be Right Back thing on. I'm going to take the dog out just for a moment, and then we'll come back. So grab a beverage or a snackaroonie. Probably stream for another hour or so, but I'll be just going to be gone probably about 10 minutes. And where's the Be Right Back thingamajiggy? There it is. And I'll be right back. Sit. 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 Alright, I'm back, and I have my friend here. Say hi! George! Sit! Oh, my microphone, I guess, was on. Come over here. Say hi. You gonna be a good boy? Come here. Come up. There we go. It's a good boy. You gonna say hi to Nicholas? Say hi to Nicholas. Say hi to Nicholas and Pa and everyone watching. Say hi. Say hi. Oh. Ugh. Thanks for licking my mouth. Yes. 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 Do you want to hang out down here so you're not lonely upstairs? Yeah? You want to do that? If you're good. Only if you're good. Ugh. Oh, boy. Yes. Come here. Come here. Let's go this way. Let's look this way. You can see the camera. See it? Everyone's... Oh. You got me good there. It's my brother's dog, George. We're watching him for a little bit. A few more days left with you. He's very, very sweet. Very sweet, George, huh? You rescue pup? You sweetest rescue pup. Ugh. Ugh. Tastes like 840AV. Look. Sniff out bad traces. Can you find the problem on the logic board? Can you find it? Can you find it? Ugh. Can you find it? Ugh. Oh, boy. Well, will you be good if you stay down here? You're not getting into anything? Huh? I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if I can trust you. You keep licking my glasses. I don't know if I can trust you. Well, sit. Your tail just hits everything. Sit. George, sit. You're overstimulated. I know. I know you're overstimulated. Let him decide what Mac you work on next. He's sniffing on a PC. You're probably gonna pee on that one. Don't do that, please. I don't want to clean up more urine from the basement. I know. He's a very good boy. Very good boy. Alright, well, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab your blanket so you can stay down here with me, because we'll probably be lonely here for another hour. Alright, come here. Just excuse me for a sec. Let me get a little blanket for him. Alright, you might want to go back upstairs, so we'll see. You go back upstairs? Wake up. Back upstairs? What do you want to do? Let's go back upstairs. I got you, sweetie. George would rather stay upstairs with his treats. I don't blame him. Oh, boy. Okay, so back to the Mac. Okay. Just make sure this is still. Yep. All right. So, I think it's time to start whipping caps off. What do you think? Not to say we're not going to still have problems, but I think we've progressed, maybe. We're just giving Ron some false hope at this point. Cap that whip! Bim, 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 bim. Come on, take it, Joe. Sing it. All right. Just making some room here. so I could bring out the thingamajig. That's where the packaging tape went. Looking for that. All right. Hopefully I just got off my button and did this. Okay. Yeah, the dog is very sweet. All right, so we're gonna turn that on. Bring in our Kapton tape here. There's a lot of plastic around where these caps are. And we're just gonna start masking them off here. And I'm still seeing, excuse me, areas of leakage and such I did not spot before, but I will say, I'm making a bold claim. I think I have the most hours under the belt for recapping and repairing Quadra 840AVs. Not by choice, but just that's how the cookie crumbled. Alrighty. Oh yeah. That's gonna probably need some rework too. These are right by the power supply connector. Yeah. Just sometimes it's just dirt though. Ron. Oh, Ron. See, this is what concerns me when there are this many traces close together and they're all bad. See? Look how hard it is to tell and how hard it's going to be to repair that. I mean, they're just speckled. Now, sometimes they're just fine underneath. But to prevent anything from happening in the future, they do have to be cleaned. So I'm trying to be as delicate as I can be. I hear the dog in the office above my head. Probably wondering where I went, because he finished his snack. So instead of going crazy with this right now, I'm going to scrape away a section here very gently, and I could use that with a multimeter, or multimeter as Ron would say. Oh, this is terribly leaked too. Look at all of this. Just to see if there's continuity between those traces. Yeah, so they may be okay, but they also may be terrible. We just don't know at this moment. And I can't even scrape with this scalpel because these caps are in the way. So I'm going to whip these caps off and then we'll do some work here. Where'd my flux go? Where'd my flux go? Here it is. So I hope everyone's doing okay. Hope this is entertaining. Are you not entertained? It's a Quadra 840AV. I mean, come on. Don't get more exciting than this, huh? Now these traces are bad and tiny and such. But I recently had a look at a 2017 MacBook Pro. My goodness. Makes these traces look huge. Hey, Tiago. Thank you very much. Love your work and the dog. Eep. Thank you very, very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate that. All tips go to snacks for the bunnies and the dog. Thank you very much. All right, so let's get the hot air station running here. I need to find the tweezers that I had. Here we go. Well, that's one pair. I'd rather have the other. Given a choice between the two, I'd rather have the angled pair, but this might be all I get right now, which is fine. But thank you very much for the super chat there, Tiago. Greatly appreciate it. Sandblast the top layer off. Sandpaper. Joe, Eric, you guys crazy. Crazy. Why does this keep turning off? The recap of the damn thing. What the heck, man? Yesterday, this thing was acting weird. Maybe the power socket, because I wiggled it. Now it's fine. Huh. Well, let's use it while it still works, huh? Do I have an AT&T computer? I do not. But the software would be cool to make sure it's archived and such. I think I saw one for sale, but I didn't grab it because I didn't know what to do with it. And this smells terrible already. Oof. These are little adhesive pads that they attach to the board before they put capacitors on in the factory. Oof. Oh, Ron. Thank you, Ron. Eep. Apple Macintosh 840A XV. XVS. Oh, goodness. And I'm actually going to wick that up here because I don't want the little solder balls and such that we expose flying anywhere. Thank you very much, Ron. Eep. And see, there are traces that go right under these capacitors too. So even if the outside looks okay, well, you got some stuff going on underneath as well. That one was sticky. It was sticking down because the adhesive was still grabbing it. And you want to get off that adhesive while it's still hot. I smell tons of fish. Blech. I'm going to have to move this tape slightly out of the way so I get some flux on there. Hey Bruce, what do you think about this board so far? I bet Bruce is having some flashbacks too. Ugh. All the stuff's sticky, sticky, sticky. Oh, that's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Do not touch. Hot. This is going to be fun. Oh yeah. Look at that. Just like, look how deep that is. Look how deep that corrosion is. Just like a little pit. It's counting on it. Oh, Bruce. You're onto something. Alright, let's get the rest of these suckers off here. And you may be noticing I am nudging the solder, the little legs on each side. I find that helps me understand if they're about to give way or not, or if they need more heat. And I think it also helps, especially when the solder is this old and crusty. It does help, I think, release them a little quicker, at least in my finding. So, that the ground plane. There's a lot of ground planes. Usually the thicker leads here are ground planes. Or the thicker leads lead to ground, I should say. I will say these look much better than mine, but then again, I was stupid, and I followed the 8-bit guy's video by twisting the capacitors off when I worked on mine, so that was not smart. But I didn't know any better, and I made the mistake. And yeah. Very close to having some of these components fly off. I'm going to put down some tape. phone was buzzing too. Where'd the tape go? Where did I put the tape? Did it roll down? Probably dropped it. Nope. Here it is. Get someone else to do it. Oh, Bruce. Steven, why are you using your teeth? Because I love the way the tape tastes. I don't know where my scissors are, sorry. I brush my teeth, it's fine. That's not going to stay. But... Yes, no. Honestly, Joe, once in a while, if it's really bad and the cap's not budging, I will cut the top off. Because it makes it a little easier to remove sometimes. But, yeah, you don't want to do that if you don't know what you're doing. Because you can make it a lot worse. Oh yeah, that trace under there is going to need some work. Alright, so we have 4 more to remove. This one should be okay, hopefully. Yeah, it just shut itself off. Stop doing that. Whoop, that popped. Yeah, that trace is probably bad. Popped as soon as I got it off. Oh! Oh, that's a stinky one. Do not wait on the 840AV. You want my advice? I should have done it 10 years ago. I did it 5 years ago, and it was still an awful mess. Just as bad as this one. Probably a little less. Do not wait. Any of the 68K Macs. Don't wait. There's no... You can't do it right now. At least remove the caps and clean it with isopropyl alcohol. Don't put it in the dishwasher. At least remove the caps if you can. It's just one of those things that I was so naive when I started this. I thought all my machines would be okay, and yeah, no, they're not. You have leaky materials on those machines that are just, it doesn't matter how you store them. They could be brand new in the box, and you can run into issues. I understand not everyone has the ability to do this and recap them, and you don't have the tools or whatever, but find somebody who will. I really am being very selective of taking on projects, but if it's like an 840AV, I'd be happy to try and save it. Procrastination rules. Yeah, trust me, it did. Maybe a safety device is being triggered on your hot air station. I mean, I don't know. Something's up with it. I don't have time right now to look at it. And if the house burns down, at least I'm in it. What? All right, let's continue here. to be cleaned up, that area. I said turn off, please. Sorry, just catching up on the chat. Yeah, I mean, you do want to be very careful, and I would stress to anybody, whether you're experienced with this stuff or it's brand new to you, do not, and I'll repeat this when this hot air station stops making noise, and we'll switch views for a second. Come on, anytime now. Do not, and I repeat, do not start working on a vintage machine, whether it's a PC or a Mac logic board or a motherboard or anything like that, as your first project. Don't do it. There's a ton of reasons why. First off, if you screw up on that, you're pretty much boned, because you're just starting out, you don't have the dexterity, you don't have the eye-hand coordination with the soldering iron or anything like that. We all learn. I didn't know how to do this stuff as well as I did when I started. I really didn't. Now it's pretty easy for me, but didn't start out that way. You want to start off with something broken, an old VCR, old DVD player, an old satellite box, something that's junk. Or, even better yet, go on Amazon, pay about $10, and you get a soldering test kit. Bruce has an excellent video. Bruce, you can put the link in the stream here if you like, on a little tutorial kit that he used. And he has a great beginner's guide to soldering videos. I think this was part 2. And he basically had a little kit, and he soldered all the bits together, and when you apply power to it, it did something. You know, lights lit up or something like that. You want to practice on that. You want to practice soldering components on and removing components, because these old boards, they're crusty, they're more fragile, and you know, a lot could go wrong, especially if that's the only one you have. You don't want to risk it. You really want to try and practice on something you don't care about, something that's already broken or battery bombed or just junk, or one of those kits, because those kits are great. Now, even if you master those kits, these boards are a bit of a different ballgame. The solder could be very old, it could be crusty, it could require a lot more heat. The ground plane can suck up a lot of that heat and make it a little harder to desolder some of the axial capacitors. You'll need a good quality soldering iron, you'll need a good quality hot air station. You don't have to break the bank to start out. I started out with a station that was about $90, and it did a pretty good job. You're going to want some magnification. You don't need a $700 microscope like this one, but you could start out with a $30 pair of goggles with magnification, or if you want to record something, they have these little webcam microscopes for about $20, $40 that aren't the best, but it's better than nothing. And you want plenty of light. And you want to take your time. You know, yes, these machines are dying because of capacitor leakage, but if you wait another day or so, it's not going to hurt it. What you should do is practice, get your skills up to a level where you're confident, and then just keep challenging yourself. Remove caps from something, put them back on, learn about how to use flux and isopropyl alcohol and things like that to clean up your board and understand the basics of soldering. And once you have that, give it a go. But yeah, do not try on your early Macintosh stuff or your early PC stuff from the get-go. You're going to have a bad time for multiple reasons, and it's just something that if you could avoid doing that, I think you could be well better off at the end, and it just gives you a lot of practice under your belt, and you have no risk of breaking anything. And I'm going to clip that out for its own little video. All right. What's This Week in Tech? Oh, man, I remember that. This has been a Mac84 PSA. Well, I hope so. That'll probably make it into a video somewhere. So, anywho, Ron and I are going to be talking all about computers and fixing stuff at VCF Midwest. So if you will be in the Chicago area in a few weeks, September 9th, 10th, and 11th, come stop by. Say hello. Ron and I will give you a wave and maybe some stickers. All right. I think I still have some of your stickers, Joe. Maybe like a handful. Oh, I had to switch to the other view. Now this is right next to the plastic LED connector, but... All right, and that's all of them, except for the one by the SCSI connector that I forgot. But wait, there's more. Oh, there's two by the SCSI connector. How silly of me. Let's see if I can do this with just one hand. Boop, and boop. These are so small that they usually come off so much quicker than the other ones. So these are 10 microfarads, 16 volts, the both of them. They're right by the SCSI port. Got some green on here too. Last but not least, old leaky over here. Which did leak and corrode a little bit. Lovely. It's funny, mine corroded in almost exactly the same spots as this one did. Cool! Alright, we're done with the hot air for a second. Yes, Joe, that generally is recommended. Oh, we're all terrible at giving advice to each other. Because we don't want to be the ones that do that, but we'd sure as hell watch a video on somebody else messing up their stuff. Because we love each other. Sorry, just catching up on the chat. 8 stickers is all you need. Well, Rich Files, yep, if you have a lot of experience, then that's great. Again, practice, because you want to use leaded solder also. Non-leaded solder tends to be more difficult to work with on these boards, so I'd strongly recommend using leaded solder. But as long as you, you know, follow some of those steps, I think you'll be in the clear. Especially since it seems like you have some good experience. So let me just clean up this. Yeah, that's pretty darn nasty. And with the caps removed, you get an easier look at some areas that you might not have taken a deeper look at before. That one actually looks like it's connected there. I mean, that doesn't look too good, but there is a connection there. Same with this. That seems to be okay. I am going to check 2 pins on the SCSI connector because on my board they were bad. And oh, look at that. Ugh. Get off of that board. Hey, you! Get off of that board. And the reason, again, why you want to neutralize, look at this one. Look at how disgusting that is. Why you want to neutralize this is because they will just continue to corrode and cause problems down the road. I'm just making a mark there so I know to come back for that. And this little goo is stuck there. And look at that, not even really touching anything near a capacitor. And got little green meanies everywhere. I mean, this will look totally better after it's ultrasonic, but alright, so that plus was signifying which way the capacitor pointed, but unfortunately it's right on top of all this crap too. Thankfully, Bruce Rain of Brankus Creations has an excellent recapping guide that has all this information also written on it. So if you forget where a cap went or what the orientation of a capacitor is, well, you're in luck, because Bruce's website has you there. You don't gotta worry. Alright, let me just scroll down here. Bruce is here. Excellent. Hey, Justin. I have your drives here. I didn't make it at the post office yet because the one I thought was yours turned out to be one I got off eBay, which is this one. So I have 2 of yours. If I can't find it by tomorrow, I'm shipping you 2 of the drives, and then I'll just have to ship the other one when I find it because I'm too embarrassed to delay this any further. But the one that is somewhere around here was the one with that missing component I was trying to find, that little blue guy. Yeah. I will clean them up and get them in the mail to you tomorrow. Oh, look at this one. Because I have to go to the post office. I missed going yesterday because life got in the way. So much fun. Especially when it's like, oh, we have to take the rabbit back to the vet because we ran out of the medicine. Oh, they won't ship the medicine? Oh, by the time they ship the medicine, it'll be too late? Well, then I guess I'm driving an hour to get some medicine. Wait, you won't give me a bigger bottle because you have to talk to the vet? Well, the vet's office is closed. It's like she needs the damn medicine anyway. She's going to be on it for practically the rest of her life. So why you give me a hard time? Just give me a bigger dosage. It's not like I'm drinking this stuff. Oh, goodness, that's terrible. Oh, I will sticker you up, Justin. And you ordered some of the e-puddings. Oh, my goodness. Well, thank you. I saw something really ugly looking by C35. We'll be there in a moment, Bruce. Thank you. But yes, Justin, you are going to get some primo stuff. And C35. You suck my battleship. Here's C35. Yeah, we have, this looks nasty. That looks nasty. These lines generally look okay. This is just full of crud. It's so easy to get distracted on this board. Yeah, that's just all gonna have to be cleaned away. I mean, that's a little messed up, but it's not coming away there. You see anything specific, Bruce? Near the fuse. Alright. I love when Bruce is watching because I know I have a little guardian angel watching over me. Going, Steve, you're doing it wrong! But he finds good stuff too, so that's why. That's why we love him, folks. That's why we love him. Yeah, that's pretty speed up. I'm going to clean this with a little cotton swab because sometimes it's hard to see these things. Now, Justin, when you get your hoodie and everything, they do have a pretty good like quality guarantee thing. I ordered some samples myself, but they usually ship much slower. So hopefully everything looks good. If not, they're usually pretty good at stuff. But actually everything I've ordered from them has turned out great. So just giving you a heads up there, though. You zoomed out all. Oh, goodness, Bruce. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not really seeing. So that's C35. I'm sorry, I was so zoomed in, so in the moment. That's the diode here. Here's the fuse. Both these boards, very quiet audio internally and externally when it's in the chassis. Which board is that you're working on, Joe? Is that a Color Classic? Roger. Oh, excellent. Well, thank you, Justin. That's very kind of you. Classic 2. Interesting. I assume you checked the sound chip. Oh, Justin, that is too kind of you. You see, the thing with those stores is I could put any design I want and they could, put on a storefront and stuff. But then it's not like I can order one for free and send it to somebody, or I would totally give you a freebie. It's just not within the realm of possibilities with a store like that. I think I give you like a free shipping discount code, and I think if you're a patron, there might be a discount code probably still active on one of the posts. You'd have to search for it, but yeah, I don't have an inventory of that, which is good, I guess, because then I don't have like 1,000 small men's shirts that I have to get rid of. All right. So we're going to clean up some of this gunk and flux from where we were just blasting away the capacitors here. Only hear audio when I crank the externals really up, and that's happening on both boards. Check the voltages, Joe. No, I assume the voltages would be okay. That's interesting, Joe. Bruce, you have any suggestions of Joe's Classic 2 low sound issues, even though I assume he looked at all the caps and the sound chip and removed the sound chip and licked the sound chip, and look how terrible that is. Goodness. Not even the tantalum was spared. Yeah, this trace I'm a little worried about, because I don't know if that's going anywhere. We will find out with our multimeter friend shortly. And that trace is bad. And oh, this is just, look how, ugh, this whole area. Lick the metal bits! Joe. No worries about not chatting much. I am so scrubbed out here. Is that a word? That I am just like going to town trying to clean this up. So I apologize if I'm not as responsive as I normally am. Is that a dead bug? Oh. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Oh, that ate away right down there. Look at that. That ate right through. Oh God. I am so glad I didn't like buy one of these boards for like one of these computers for like $1,000, only to get it home, plug it in, and have it look like this under the microscope, because gee willikers. I'm not saying it can't be saved, but yeah, it's a lot of work. Especially you pay out the butt for something like that, you expect to work. And any Macintosh, most of the 68Ks, if not all of them, at this point in time, if you're buying it and it's not recapped, expect to do some heavy work on it. I don't care if you spend $1,000 for it or $50 for it. Price doesn't matter. That's not part of the equation. It's just time and the components used. It's a scientific fact that these things will leak due to the nature of those components. I don't care if it's new in the box. I don't care if it's been, sitting in your attic or your basement in a humid environment, or it's brand freaking new off the factory line. I've seen sealed logic boards on eBay, like in the Apple service box. And I'm like, that's probably leaked too. Or if it's not the capacitor leak, it's just the battery sure had fun with things. All right, so let's see what else we got going on over here. So right now I'm just doing my best to tidy up these areas. That's some of the glue there. That trace could probably be looked at a little bit. So I'm just trying to clean them with the Q-tip and the isopropyl alcohol just so I get a better view on things. Because that also helps me expose areas that may be problematic, like this. Because I'm going to be putting capacitors down next. And I want to make sure that any area where we removed a cap that I thoroughly clean and repair anything that has to be done in that area before I put the cap back on. Because it's much easier to do it before than realize afterwards and go, oh wait, And who knows? We fix some traces, slap some caps on here, this thing may spring to life. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, look at that. We have another trace. And see, this one has some solder balls on it from when we were blowing the heat around. So we could just get those off of there. And even this is going, though this is going to go in the ultrasonic cleaner, I do like to try and get as many of these little solder balls and crud away from this area as possible before, because you never know how thorough something is going to be, or if it's going to be just in an area where it doesn't grab it. No sign of the other traces. Weird. I mean, I wouldn't be out without the realm possibility, Joe, that it is the sound chip. I would try just whipping them both off. If you haven't done that already, I apologize if you said what you've tried and I have not seen the details in the chat. But sounds like a bad trace or a bad VIO or a bad chip. That would be my guess. Get the schematic out. It's so satisfying to say that when I don't have to do it yet. The night is still young. Now, before I put any caps on this board, I'm going to grab out the multimeter and just going to do some tests. One board was new in box with no corrosion. I've checked the schematic, indicates essential. Well, I'm out of ideas. Bruce! Oh, boy. Sorry, I missed a question up here. So, Gary, the LC series and the Power Mac. Well, that's actually a trick question because there's a lot of LCs. Some of the LCs are actually Power Macs. But the original Macintosh LCs were low-cost color computers for schools and businesses. Low-powered, generally speaking. Not a lot of expandability, but they served a need. And so basically, what I go into this on the Vintage Apple Basics video I did on my channel. It's a pre-recorded video, and essentially, if you're trying to figure out what Mac you need to buy or what Mac you want to buy, figure out what software and what operating system you want to play around with first. That will largely dictate what you want to buy. If you want to deal with System 6, get a compact Mac or a Mac Plus or a Mac 2 or Mac 2SI or something like that. If you want to play around with System 7, probably an LC might be okay, or any 68K Mac will fly. If you want something like 7.5, probably a Power Mac is what you're looking for. If you want anything 8.6, probably a G3 or G4 is what you're looking for. Mac OS 9, again, G3, G4. Early versions of Mac OS 10, you want a G3, G4, or G5 for later versions of the OS. So it really depends on what you want to use the system for, what software you want to use, etc. All right, so let's test out some things here. Look at that. We have little glue of where a component could have been placed, but it wasn't from the factory. All right, beepity beep. What the heck are you doing here? No, I'm going to put you back on that mode. All right. So this should be all just one. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, this looks like crap, but it'll be okay. Again, this looks like crap, but it is making a connection. And this was the same with mine when I repaired mine. It looked like garbage in this area. But everything was connecting and where it should. So I'm not really concerned about that. I'm more concerned about these pads. Yeah, see, that via has no connection. But the trace still has something on it. So we're going to have to come back to that. I have to work on that first before I forget it. And it looks like the SCSI lines appear to be okay. We haven't even checked the bottom of the board yet, and I'm afraid to at this point. So the 5275 LC was a lower cost education, not a lower cost, but it was an educational model, and it was a lower end unit. I think it had a 603 processor in there instead of a 603E. Not a terrible system. I actually have two of them. But it's not the fastest Power Mac. If you want to play around with a Power Mac, I think a great starting point would be any G3, whether it's an iBook or depending on the expandability and what you want to play around with and stuff like that. What cards or software you want to play with, you want to check it out. But you can't go wrong with a G3. I mean, the only reason those machines didn't have a G3 processor is the G3 was a high-end machine when those were out, or it wasn't invented yet. But once Apple got to the G3, they even put it in some of their lowest cost machines, like the iMac. It was easier for them probably to bulk order the chips, and everyone got a performance boost out of it. The bottom of this board looks okay. Hey, Jay, how's it going? All right, so we're just going to continue to beep around here. I am actually going to take a look at the bottom of this board here. I'm going to try and see where that via maps out. So that's right. I don't even know if we'll be able to do that. So tiny. Ha! First shot. First shot. No worries, electrical outlet. Take care. So that is right by C178 here. So where I was concerned, Seems to be okay for now. We'll come back to that area maybe, but it seems to be okay. Again, loveliness of a dark colored board here. Almost impossible to see things without some light. Now this is a very important power rail, so we want to make sure that has no corrosion on it, so it's delivering power to the right places. And some of this is okay, but just some of it is just rotted. You can just see the solder mask is just flexing when my scalpel is under it, because it's just all been subjected to whatever the heck over the years. So I'd rather flow a little extra solder where needed, just to make sure that those connections are going to be okay. What color iMac G3? You gotta have a favorite color. No worries, Gary. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock already. Let me just test out some of these. You do not want to make assumptions when you're working on a board, especially at 840AV. Yeah, it's like, oh, that trace looks fine. And he'll laugh at you and go, nope. Alright, so these look a little rough, but I think they're going to be okay. At least right now. We could always come back to that. A lot of this we'll have to revisit. Even if we get this board to boot and chime and everything, after the ultrasonic, we're going to have another look. Alright, so again, just going to focus on the areas where we have to put capacitors first. So that's okay. Yeah, we looked at those already, a little rough, but that looks alright. It's fine. And it's a little more difficult to remember where the caps were sometimes. Could be cleaned up a little, especially on that chip. A lot of the little solder balls went flying. And over here, we need to make sure that everything is going where it should be. Tangerine or lime, please. Yes. Great suggestions. All right. So I think we could put some capacitors back on here and get on with our lives, huh? Well, Rich Files, Bruce at Brankus Creations actually created his ultrasonic cleaner, and he has a video all about it. I'd suggest you check that out. Bruce, again, feel free to pop a link in the chat here, because Bruce did an excellent video on that. We were yelling at him for so long to get going on a video for that, and he actually delivered, and it was worth the wait. The reason I'm putting so much flux here is because I'm going to be using a lot of solder here as well. And we could always clean some of this stuff up too, but I want to make sure we're making a good connection first. And I'll probably have to wick away a lot of this too. Install. Yes, flux is your friend. And this is something I see a lot of people struggle with, is when using solder wick. Especially on an older machine like this, it's very, very, very easy, and I've done it a few times before, to just rip the solder pads right off of the board. All you needed is to hang a little bit, and really the problem has lessened for me because I did get a better soldering iron. I'm just getting my snips here. Because it wasn't getting hot enough. And I believe Bruce, among others, made that observation. He said, yeah, it doesn't look like it's getting hot enough. But the soldering iron I have now, the set, seems to be okay. It's a Capacitor brand. There's a link in on my website. If you just search for gear, a bunch of stuff pops up. Some of these I'm not even going to bother too much with because they look pretty okay as is. Sorry for the squeaks, folks. Perfect example of what not to do here. So I got too cocky, and some of the wick adhered itself to two pads, and it can be very difficult to release it. So I'm just applying a lot of heat, and now I can get under it, and I'm going to gently move that one away, and once that's heated I can do that. Very easy to get yourself in those situations. Another thing about this board, you don't want to scrape it a lot on the bottom because there are little components on the bottom that can fall off. I did that to mine. I wasn't mindful. When I moved this around, I'm being very careful. Yep, it looks like I nudged that trace. That's something I'm going to have to fix. But yeah, even with the solder wick, you could displace something. And I just did that, but we'll fix that up. Use some flux there. I'll come back to that one. Should be using more flux here the whole time, but I was trying to get away with it. Would have gotten away with it was if you meddling kids. Traces on this board are so thin. I mean, I altered the trajectory of this trace. Looks like it's still intact. Should be okay, but would those components on the bottom be something like tiny SMD caps and resistors, the sesame seed or bird seed? Yes, Jeremy, that's exactly what we're talking about. And you could easily pop one of those off and it rips a whole trace off. And I'm actually going to clean this up because this is nasty looking. This is what happens sometimes when you do use hot air. You can get a lot of solder balls and gunk just hanging around. So I am going to apply some flux here. And I'm just going to try and clean this up. So I have no doubt that'll cause us problems if we don't. I'm just touching up the legs here. Any little solder balls would hopefully just adhere themselves back into the solder there. Sometimes. We might have to clean that up further, but at least for now that looks a little bit better than it did before. Because all of the recapping and stuff is not worth squat if you don't take care of other problem areas. Yeah, and some of this looks a little interesting here, but we'll do our best to clean them up as we go along. We do have to fix this trace. And that via, I'm pretty sure, is gone. Only politics I want to hear about are Apple CEO dirty laundry. You know, from the 90s. So we're going to have to find out where that went. Hopefully it's visible on the other side. So there should be two right next to each other. And I see them right there. So I'm going to have to do what Bruce loves, but it can't be avoided, I don't think, in this instance. Or maybe it can be, but we have to run a... It might just be a probe point too, but you never know. So I'll run the trace, and then if it's not needing that, if I clip it and it still works, then we'll fix it. But, oopsie. All right, let's put some caps on. I think we're in good shape. And if not, well, who's going to stop me? Ron? forgot to take a look at this one. Where am I? Oh, that's just nasty. Got a pair of jeans. I think it's too small to do that, Ron. But we will. Whoopsie. We will. One way or another, we'll make it work. Whoopsie. I didn't even see that pad. It was so nasty. My goodness. I heated it too much and it began to rise up a little bit. So you do want to be careful. I was getting a little too cocky there. That looks much nicer. Alrighty. Alright, let's follow up. Run wire through the board. Like how terrible Spindler was at leading Apple or Babel, but you can dodge his Jobs and Scully. More like Spindler. He's dead, so what is he gonna do? Well, that was bad. Oh, the Performa 575 is a great computer. Oh, wow. Rich files, that's great. The number one question a lot of people ask on Facebook is like, what's this Mac worth? Or on Reddit, the Vintage Apple subreddit, what's this worth? Hey, I found this. What's it worth? It's like, probably not as much as you think. You're not going to enjoy the machine. Yeah, pass it along to somebody who will, but you see the Apple logo and you see dollar signs. Oh, I think my wife is home. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. and we'll continue, and we'll put some caps on the board. How about that? He's back. Ron is absolutely correct. Price matching never takes into account things like location and stock or condition. Brittle plastic is another thing you got to worry about. Noah, thank you very much for the compliment. Steve, I just want to let you know that I subbed to Action Retro for a while before subbing to you. And for the longest time, anytime he'd say Mac84, it sounded like he was saying Mac Kitty 4 to me. Well, that's Sean's Philadelphia accent for you. Bad for consumers, good for retailers. So now I'll always be known as Mac Kitty 4. Okay? I guess there's nothing I can do to change that. Around March 14th, Steve becomes Mick84. Top of the morning to you. Let's start putting caps on the board before stupid jokes come out of my mouth. Alright, well, more stupid jokes, I should say. They're all stupid. I'm a terrible, terrible joker. What? Alright, let's get some caps here. So... I cleaned up so much I don't know where to put my caps. That's okay, the box is empty. There's caps in here, but I'm pretty sure there was a little Ziploc bag I was using at oh, they're over here, I think. Yep, here we go. These have caps in them too. Alright, so in about 10 minutes, I'd say we'd have some caps on the board. And we could see what's going on. Ooh, this is for the Power Book. Blue Scuzzy. These are... Oh! Oh, good. I needed these for a Newton. Alright, those go there so I don't lose them. This was a bag of capacitors I could have used. Wait. No. Well, there's more in here. So, what do we need when we're recapping a Mac? You should know this by now, but you need to go to one of my favorite websites. And that favorite website is... There it is. Bruce's website, recapamac.com. I'm going to click on resources here, scroll all the way down to Quadra 840AV, and we will find that we only need 2 types of capacitors here. Let me adjust the window because we're slightly askew here. And we need some 47 microfarads and some 10 microfarads. So we need 13 47 microfarad 16 volts and 2 of the 10 microfarad 16 volts. So let me grab some caps out of the bin here. Got a whole stack of them here. So go to recapamac.com. Bruce Rain of Breakus Creations also has his YouTube channel, Breakus Creations. Subscribe to that, but I'm sure 99.99% of you are already subscribed to that because you're awesome people. And Bruce has an awesome YouTube channel. I believe that's the right size I'm looking for. Is it? Is it? Yes. Alright, so I need 13 of these. That's an unlucky number. That's why this damn machine is cursed. 13 caps. All right, so 13 of those. Baker's dozen. And now we need 2 of the smaller ones, the 10 microfarad 16 volt. Pretty sure I have them here. I don't have a lot of them. No, never mind, I do. I forgot I got extras. No, those are 50 microfarad. Or 1 microfarad 50 volt, rather. Wrong ones. I should really label these containers. 6.3 volt, 6.3. These will do. 6.3. Oh, these are 100 microphones. No, that's not the right. I had a, I thought I had a bigger one of just those, but all right, these will do for now. Especially these are so tiny. Yeah, a lot of the Performas and the 5300, 5400, they were very similar machines. They just changed like maybe a generation of a processor or something, and the rest of the machine was practically the same. Maybe get some software differences, but that's how computers was. All right, so I'm just looking for a little... Actually, I had one over here. Little container just to put the caps in, so I do not lose them as we're working on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Excellent. So we're going to put the smallest ones on first, so we don't have to get those mixed up with anything else. And the positive on this one is to the right. Let's get the microscope view back going here. And we'll get it in focus for you all. Oh, that's right. The tube, the CRT tube differs on some of those. I forget. I don't own a lot of them, so I really forget often. But yeah, there's not a lot of differences. Maybe the picture tube is a little bit different. I think one of them used a similar picture tube to the G3 all-in-one or something like that. Or maybe it was the flyback. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing the wrong thing here. Maybe it was the flyback that was interchangeable. But anyway. Actually, I should really... Just trying to clean that up a little bit. We will come back and tidy that up, I'm sure. But let's get some fresh caps onto this thing and see if anything magical happens. Oh, I love soldering so close to plastic. That's a lie. I'm joking. I hate it. It's absolutely terrible. Left the company right as the PowerPC Performance came to market, but on one Black Friday, I sold so many Performance 6100s that I depleted the Chicago, Michigan, Wisconsin supply of machines. Well done, Ron. Not many people could say that, I'm sure. That's funny. I love hearing these old stories of people who were, involved in selling or servicing these machines. Alright, so let's lift up the board and move it this way because we're going to have a row of capacitors to go on this way. And these are... I check Bruce's guide here. Yes, they're all positive facing the connector, so I want to make sure we get that right. I don't want to blow up any caps on Ron's board. He's been very kind to us. He sent us an autographed picture. He sent us some buttons and some stickers. He's generally a cool guy, so. Oh yeah, there was some of that gunk that was sitting under there. That's what I was like, why isn't this cap flush? And some of this might not be the best work, but what I'm trying to do is getting these caps on before I get sleepy. So then I could maybe do a trace repair or two before we end the stream tonight, because I want to try and power it on before we end. And it's already pretty late here. I had to work a little late today, so don't have as much energy as I could. But I am eager to see. Because if this gets done in under 5 hours, rather than the 5 years it took on mine, that'd be pretty damn cool. So someone asked me recently why I use tantalum capacitors rather than electrolytic ones, and just my preference. It's just what I prefer to use. Bruce turned me on to using them, and yeah, you're not going to always have the option to use them, because sometimes those the values of the capacitors or the size just doesn't work with the project. But I usually get high quality tantalum caps, like Chemet brand, and there's a few others, and I've never really had an issue. And I've been quite happy with the result. They're quite easy to put down, at least from my perspective, which is great. YouTuber Ad Blasi, continue stories about early Appaloosa. Oh, I think Ken of the Computer Club mentioned that person to me. I'll have to check that out. And these capacitors I'm using are very tiny. I used to use much larger capacitors, but I learned they made them smaller. So I say, why am I going through all this trouble? Let's try out the smaller ones. And my goodness, they made a lot of made this a lot easier. Rather, this is going to be difficult to get in. Come on. There we go. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to go on this damn board. There's too many of them. Sorry for the squeak. Sorry. Whereas, as Ron would say. And this is Ron's board, so sorry. Sorry. Which Ron has appropriated, and therefore I am appropriating. I can use some more solder. Alrighty. Put this one down, then I'll take a look at the chat. Sorry. Don't mean to ignore you folks. I am just a man on a mission. I want to see if this damn thing works. I mean, I know there's a lot of traces that are busted, but have soldering iron, we'll travel. His name is Alfred. All right. They don't leak, but they sure do put on quite a show when they die. What are you referring to, Red Leader? Oh, tantalums. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Hey, Mr. McIntosh, how's it going? I do have to get back to your board. But Ron sent me this and I want to take a crack at it before VCF, because if it does work, then I'll be paraded around like a hero. I could use the publicities. But Ryan, hope you're doing well. Great tweets that you've been doing in the videos you've been doing about. You did a great little tweet about the manuals that Apple had released for their repair program of the MacBooks. I thought that was really cool. I was reading that. And I put that cap on wrong. I just noticed. I put that cap on wrong. And probably this one too. No, that one's good. I put this one on wrong. Nobody noticed. Nobody knows. See, that's what happens when I'm just focusing. I'm not focusing enough. So generally I use solder wick when removing tantalums, just because I don't like when you heat them up they get all brown and yucky looking. But what I try to do, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it here, but what I try and do is just gently wiggle. Just gently wiggle it to try and free it. And you're going to millimeter by millimeter lift it up to where it's no longer touching at least one side. And then you could usually get the cap off of there. That might not be the best way to do it, but generally that's what I end up doing. Yeah, now it's free. So we have to just clean that up. And the bottom of that cap is fine, so I don't have to worry too much about that. But I am going to put a little more flux down, and we'll put the cap on the right way. Would have caught that when we were putting it back to, when we were doing our final tests, because I always check. I don't want it to be installed the wrong way, because that would be bad. Thought crossing the streams is bad. Oh, look at this cap with a mind of its own. Come on. Add more solder to that. Oh, okay, sorry, let me catch up on the chat here. Yeah, a lot of the Centris series and the Quadras, not all of them, but a lot of them have tantalum caps. And I go over that a bit in my Vintage Apple Basics video, where I say, like, look, the Quadra 700 is a very popular machine, but the 650 has tantalums too. So not one to overlook. Alright, let's get back to installing this one properly. Got distracted here. Right, and right after this we're going to just fix up some of the more problematic traces. And hopefully we'll get some life out of this machine, because wouldn't that be neat? No pressure, obviously. Who knows? With computers these days, with their microprocessors and your eWorms, etc., etc. Let's Still got, I don't know, how many people are watching? Let me know in the chat. I don't have the window up. My hands are occupied. How many people we still got here? We had about 50 before, but it was getting late, at least here in the U.S. on my time zone. $34. That's not too shabby. I think the most I had was like over 100 something when Clint of LGR was watching me repair his boards. That was back in May, I think. Pretty good. Pretty good benchmark, I think. I mean, when you start to have that many people, though, it's a little bit difficult to respond to all the inquiries in the chat. And I know I'm being terrible, I'm ignoring most of you right now. But I swear an effort is being made. Oh, this is fun. Why don't you just turn the board, Stephen? Because I'm already in the middle of doing it this way. All right. So now we have 2 caps to put on over here. Learn how to batter. You gotta learn how to do it. Oh, I dropped a cap. Let's see if I can find it. I saw the general area it went in, so that's a bonus. Oh, really? I thought I would find it. Oh, there it is. Found it. How about that? Floor caps. Alright, let's make sure we're putting this on in the proper orientation. There we are. Let me just double check this one under the microscope. I forget if I wanted to... No, that looks like it's okay. Looks a little rough, but I think it's okay. Sometimes you just get a feel for some of these things. Could be a wrong feeling, but... I need more flux if I'm going to be doing that. Okay. Alright, then we have this one over here. And then, to be honest, I don't know where the other one that we're missing goes. I'm looking at the board. Oh yeah, there it is. That little area. Alright, and then we definitely have some traces to fix, so don't celebrate too soon. I know I'm not, but oh, this one's so much fun because you get to get right in there. So sometimes with these, I'll try and make it go as much as possible to one side, so then I'll have more room on the other side where I know it'll be more difficult to get my soldering iron in. So like I'll make a join there, and see there's like on the right, like I did, and then to access this one would be a bit problematic, but if I come in from this angle, I should just barely be able to. Yeah, that's not really going anywhere. That's good. But not a lot of wiggle room. Do you have an AT&T modem? What? What are we talking about? Oh, hey, Brian. Yeah, you saw me looking at big view Sonic monitor that one day in one of the consignment rooms. Yeah. Hope you made it okay with that. 39 on my phone. 34. Final offer. Oh, okay. So we're here in the 30s. Brand new AT&T modem in the box. Well, what are you going to do with it? It goes to the 1986 AT&T computer. Have fun dialing up. All right. So that passes the wiggle test. That's not going anywhere. Okay, so we have one more cap, and that goes here. Now this area does look absolutely terrible, but I'm not too concerned about it because this is all just ground, and I'm pretty sure that's making a good connection. Yeah, so I'm going to try and clean that up a little bit. More flux there. It's too long for my liking. Just gonna snip that wick off there. Now, normally I'd say you have to be very careful about connections right by the pad, but this is all the same anyway. It's all supposed to be like that, so we shouldn't run into too many issues there. We have to be careful, but this is a Quadra 840AV. This is Ron of Ron's Computer Videos, a logic board here. And we're getting near the stage where my goodness, it's just about midnight. We'll go for probably another half hour or so. I just want to try and test it. I just want to fix a few traces and try and test the sucker. Because what about you, Ronnie? You jonesing to see this? I am very inspired to see that if this thing is. Where'd that cap go? Where did I put it? Did I place it by there? Oh, that's right here. It's the Quadra 840AV 5-year plan. I tell you, I got a 5-year plan for this 840AV. And that plan is it working flawlessly for the rest of its days. Yes. Well, I'm not going to push myself wrong, but I'm curious too, and we'll see what happens. Okay, so all the caps are on the board, Now, I'm not going to test it just yet, because I know there are at least a few areas that were very sad looking that we need to pay attention to. I believe, let's see, was it here? Yeah, we wanted to test the continuity in a few places, and this here, this needed some work. So let's just beep that out here. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? And we got wobbly pins too. So not only do we have a bad trace, but as I saw on my machine, those pins need a little love too. So we'll fix that all up. That was way too much solder, but get all that out. I will never recover from this. I know I'm coming at this from a stupid angle. And it's so stupid that I'm going to change it. Okay. You want to be extremely delicate when you're working on these. Tweezers here. Just want to nudge it over a little bit. I'm not too happy with some of these being so close to each other. But oh, see that pad is moving too? Jeez. Oh God. Should have left it well enough alone, Steven. Look at the fine mess I've made myself. I made my bed. I got a weasel out of it. Alright, so let's not use the iron for a second. I'd be happy if I could just let it sit right there. They're not going to be perfect, but I don't care if it's perfect. It's the whole pad moved. It is freely wiggling, and we don't like that. So we're gonna fix that. Okay, hopefully I'm back. Or not. My internet seems to have just went poopy, and I'm now streaming from my phone, which is not too good, to be honest. Oh, come on. So just bear with me here. Not sure why it dropped all of a sudden. You can hear me. Okay, great. You have how terrible it is. My phone is also the computer is also trying to download an update to my phone. So that's gonna happen for the next 44 seconds. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna reboot the router. See if that helps. Yeah, I know the video is crummy. I just rebooted my router. We're gonna see if that solves it. Yeah, I know it's still messed up. I have a little monitor here that I could see, Nick. I am aware of it. All right, let me see something. 1 second. Yeah, let me just reboot the entire internet. So I lowered the video resolution to 720p. I also lowered the broadcast quality significantly. So I do apologize if the quality is crap. Hopefully it'll fix. Quality has already improved. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be maintaining a perfect connection, but it's better than nothing, I guess. And Verizon's website is useless right now. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to try and move forward. I forget what the heck I was looking at here. Darn it. That's right. This area where I was trying to fix, and then the thing got unglued and it moved. So I know it's not ideal. The video and picture quality probably suck. I'm sorry, but I'm going to try and work through this. And if it gets real bad, we'll stop. Michael. Alright, so let's continue here. Alright, so that is fixed. Alright, let's try and move a little swiftly here. Fix this. Way too small to go down that via, I think, but I guess no, I don't think I have anything that small. Not even a sewing needle, I don't think. Well, you know, lowering the speed on your end doesn't help because I'm ingesting to YouTube, so YouTube has to distribute it, not my computer directly. But set your expectations as far as video quality goes until this situation resolves itself. The show must go on. Where did I put that wire? Darn it. Darn it. So this is going to be weird. I'm going to have to bridge this and then bridge it to the other side of the board as well. Yeah, move the rabbit ears. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I know the video quality is probably crap, but hopefully at least you could hear me. If not, I'm just talking to myself, like I usually do. This Quadra is cursed, huh? Alright, so again, video quality is probably crap. Apologize. Hopefully the my internet situation will resolve itself momentarily, but for now, we are just dealing with it, and I appreciate your patience greatly. So I'm going to run this wire to the opposite side. Because even though I think I was getting faint continuity there, I just want to make sure that we could get this a little bit better than it was before. Audio is still very nice. Excellent. And again, really appreciate everyone's patience. You know, things can't be helped sometimes. But I appreciate you sticking in there. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. You haven't been seeing any of this, which is fine because I was out of focus for that bit anyway. Let me just clean this up. We did 2 trace repairs, not the cleanest, so it's probably good you didn't see. Otherwise, Bruce would be yelling at me. Running wires all over the board. Some tape there. This is all just temporary, of course, but something is up with the power, because the lights just flickered. Let me unplug something before something else happens. It was strange. Huh. Either that or the internet came back and the lights were trying to connect or something. Just ask this scientician. He'll tell you that. All right, well. Yeah, let's, I'm going to test, I have the Wi-Fi connection on my iPad here. See if it has come back. Nope. Sorry. We'll keep checking. All right, let's just see if there's anything else here, because I really want to boot this up. Try it at least. And if it doesn't, at least we've made some progress. All this distraction, I'm trying to remember if I saw any problem areas. Now that one was the one that was just still connected. Okay, well, I think it might be time to give it a test. Let me just double check there wasn't anything broken here. Where else? I know there was another broken area. I know there was another broken trace. Where would it have been? I think it might be okay. But I'm not sure. Ron, are you still here, or did you run away? Because I don't want to do it without Ron. And get the power supply. On is here. Excellent. I do need the power cable. Here it is. Got a stick of memory, power cable. I will need a speaker. All right. I don't know how much longer we could stream on my phone, so we're going to try and make this quick at least. Eep! Hey, if you're just joining, I'm streaming from my phone because my internet seemingly died. So apologies for any crummy quality issues. Always awkward. All right, use one memory module here. There is onboard video memory. And all we're doing right now is checking for a chime. Don't care much about anything else unless we get a chime. And I'm going to double check the polarity of all the caps. Positive, 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 positive. All right, excellent. And we just need a keyboard. And I'm good to go. No, I'm not. I need to remember which is ADB and which is not S-Video. I have to do a Google search, which will probably bring down the stream. 1 second. Thank you, Digibarn. Okay, the ADB port is at the very bottom. All right, number 4. All right, let's double check the Wi-Fi because the Mac seems to have sped up a bit. Nope. Maybe just my phone not being a pile of crap. Well, let's do this while we can. All right. Keyboard, and we just need a power cable. And I will use this one. Oh, come on. Alright folks, moment of truth. Are we going to get a chime? I sure hope so. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. Well, nothing. Oop. Power button did something. No chime. But the keyboard does light up. So we're still not there yet. Yeah, it's interesting that the ADB is not working. Alright, hopefully you guys can hear me now. I see in the chat it was laggy. I'm not adding the buffering for suspense, you goofs. It turns on, but there's no chime. So there is something going on here. Let's see if it's Sad Max here. Yes, I know, Dave. Bad internet. Nothing I could do. There is no chime, Ron. So I'm not going to test video at this moment. The keyboard is also not responding. There's no ADB connectivity. So yeah, I know the audio is good and the video is terrible. But yeah, there's no ADB functionality. I will plug this into the scaler I have here. Video out of this thing. Never hurts to try, but I doubt it. Alright, so I'm going to try the video scaler. I don't know if this is even going to do anything. Then we'll have to wrap this up, because obviously things are not going well and the stream isn't working, so I can't really do too much now, can I? But try putting the RAM back in. Where did I put it? This is not my day, huh? Yeah, no video out, but it could be the ADB, the VGA adapter. It also could be there's something else going on here. If my phone cable was long enough, I'd probably get better reception. But I'm using it tethered directly via USB. Try going this way. Nope, that didn't help. Alright folks, well, I know the video's crummy, the audio's crummy. I'm just going to take another look at this under the microscope, then we'll probably call it there. There's probably a billion things wrong with this, and I don't think it's going to be solved tonight. But I am curious. Because I think there was another trace broken that I was going to fix, and I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was by one of these. Yeah, my phone connection's going up and down, so it's not going to stay good, and it's probably going to get worse. So set your expectations, folks. Bad trait. Oh. That should be making a connection there, and it's not. Oh, there's absolutely nothing I can do about the connection. Sorry. Try my best. That's going to be a hell of a trace to fix here, because that goes under the damn connector. Looks like someone stuck a soldering iron into here. It's all melted. Alright, everyone's internet is going haywire too. Okay, well, if I don't find anything miraculous within the next 5 minutes, I think we're going to call it for tonight, and we'll get back to this another day, because there is obviously something fishy going on with the internet, and no way I can solve that. Could very well be around this area. All that gunge. Here's a Kaiweets KM601. You are very right, Thomas. No, I don't think it's. I don't know what to suspect at this point. There's too many variables, and I'm sure there's just more traces I have not seen that are busted. And this board makes it very difficult for me to see them. I'm pretty sure I saw one or two at the beginning of the stream. I've since forgotten where those are. So, I will come back to them, I'm sure. They will haunt me in my dreams. Like this one here. Yeah, here's some baddies. Let's do these real quick. Of course, now I have the keyboard and all this crap on the desk here, but yeah, poop. I am not doing so hot tonight, guys. Alrighty. Let's try and move forward with all the pieces falling in my lap and the internet not working, and this and that, and so on and so forth. Oh, that via just ripped open. No, Michael, I do not. And even if you guessed where I live, to be honest, I probably wouldn't disclose that, because it's pretty easy to like look up someone's information and stuff, and that pad is just gone. That via is just absolutely gone. Yeah, I'm gonna put a bookmark in this because there are so many traces here that are in nasty shape that I don't think we're gonna get through to them tonight. And if this does work, I do want everyone to see it. So I do apologize for having to end here. We have been going for a solid 4 hours and 17 minutes, so we have been doing something. But unfortunately, I don't think that our internet is going to recover. And, oh my goodness, it is 1 a.m. Yeah, so I gotta go to bed anyway. Oh. But guess what just happened? The internet came back. So let me at least turn this back on before I before I say my goodbyes, of course. Of course. So, come on, Ethernet. Okay, there we go. So now I'm back on the wired internet. Sorry about that. I had to stop OBS and start it again. We didn't get a chime, but there is a problem area by this VSLI chip on the other side. So we will be focusing that on another stream. Obviously, there's just so much to look at on this board. And I don't want to rush it because there are at least 2 or 3 vias there that are just disintegrated, and I don't trust it. But yeah, the internet seems to be kind of working right now, so I'm not going to jinx it. Ron, thank you very much for sending this board this way. Let's hope that we could get some life out of it. At least it kind of, well, it's scary because it does the exact same thing that mine did ages ago, which is you get power, but nothing else. So we're going to keep trying that, and yeah, probably have another stream in a few days or something like that. But meanwhile, thank you very much for hanging out. We appreciate all the super chats, the likes, and the subscribes. I really appreciate everyone sticking through all the internet connection issues. There was no way I could control any of that. There's still about 20 of you here. So thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And yeah, that's about it for now. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. My handle is Mac84TV. But yeah, that's about it for now. And thanks for sticking through. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.